Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, alright. Time to go. Okay, let's do this. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Gozu-san on the decks with your host Gozu-san, and today we are going to continue playing Genshin Impact, doing a little bit of farming. Today we are going to do Nilou's character quest and Dehya's character quest. We want to sort of finish them up and sort of record this as for historical purposes. Yesterday we have done Skirk's character quest, and my god, was that long, but it was so interesting because of the amount of lore drops that were included in that particular series of events, and the storyline itself was very interesting, and I enjoyed it. So yeah, we are going to continue our quest, and let's keep it going. So what we're going to do is first we're going to do some dailies, and then after that we're going to do Nilou's character quest first, and then Dehya's character quest. So that will be the way we are going to go about things. Yeah, let's wait for it to load. It shouldn't take too long. We're almost there. Hope you guys had a good day. I had a good day-ish. A lot of spicy belly syndrome, unfortunately. Yeah, when you have a spicy belly, you know shit's going down. Okay, alright. A little booze doesn't hurt, said Nimrod as he enters the bar in Mondstadt. So one of the things that I can actually do as part of this is complete what is it? The commissions for Liyue once and for all. Those are almost ready to go.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
So we can actually do that as part of this event. Knock knock. Okay, where's Nimrod? Alright, Nimrod, boy, do I need the drink. But if Yuri catches me drinking, it will be the end of me. Is everything okay? Oh, it's fine. Is it just fancy? A little drink's all. My wife Yuri can't stand it when I drink though, so I never touch the stuff at home. All I can do is wait till she's gone out shopping and then slip out for a few quick ones. The first step is admitting you have a problem. Hey, don't be like that. I'm hardly the only person in Mondstadt who's fond of a drink. Could you go and distract Yuri for a while? Just long enough for 1 or 2 cruises. No? Wherever Yuri goes shopping, all it takes is a little too much choice and she'll be there all day trying to make up her mind. She's guaranteed to keep thinking it over as long as you can keep making sure there's another option. How long do you plan on drinking for exactly? Oh, well, that depends how long you can. No. I just need enough time to enjoy one nice drink without having to down it. Just the one, I swear. You can always trust a tavern goer in Mondstadt. Alright, time to find Yuri. Hey, amiga. Jose, no, I'm not interested. No, Jose. I'm leaving the tavern. Okay, where's Yuri?
Yeah. Scatter.
Check it out, there's Yuri. It looks like she's battling with indecision as we speak. Sunsettias or apples? Decisions. I wish Nimrod were here. I'd just pick what he wants. Apologies, Yuri, ma'am. We're all out of Sunsettias. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it'll have to be apples then. Oh, so sorry, Yuri. I think these apples are starting to turn. Really? There's no other choice. Allow us, huh? Allow you to help. We'll find some fresh Sunsettias for you. You will? Well, thanks. This is great. Nimrod much prefers Sunsettias to apples. I'll wait here then. Did you find any Sunsettias? Will these do? Gosh, that's plenty. Amazing, thanks. They look really good. But these apples are so cheap. Maybe I should get some of each. Let's see if... No, can't contact Yuri again, which is sad. Alright, let's get in there. Ugh. Okay, Nimrod, you're back. Oh. Thank you. What's the situation with Yuri? Judging by the smell, I'd say he had more than one. Yuri is struggling with a big decision as we speak. Great. I guess I have time for another then. Bartender. You said just the one. You said you swear. I did, didn't I? Just the one, I swear. I swear this next one is just the one for me. Bartender. Thank you, my friends. Please take these, my gift to you. Now I must get back to my wine. No, 9 o'clock doesn't come every day. Yes, of course, 1 o'clock doesn't happen every day. Loading.
I need to learn to handle my booze better.
Okay, let's leave the tavern. Now, let's see what to do next on our list. Oh, it's a Mondstadt thing. What we'll do is we go and hunt for more Mora or training items. Because listed in our missions, we need to complete the leyline deposit 20 times. So, let's get down to it. To complete the leyline mission 20 times, we will first could go now. Not really feeling there. We'll go for experience pots today. Mount Issus East, no. We could go to let's see, here. Not really feeling that location. Let's check Inazuma. Ooh, we got triple threat. Heizo, Mizuki, and Toma all in one area, which is nice. quite interesting. Natlan. I'm out of bounds. We could go saurian hunting, actually. Do we need any more teeth? Saurian teeth at this point in time. 376, 379. Yeah, why not? We have a lot of whistles, but currently our whistles are not actually being used for any level up materials, which is awkward. Okay, fine. Let's go do a bit of saurian hunting. Let's see, is there anything? Okay. Alright, let's keep it going.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I'm gonna change up my party setup in the meantime. I'm not gonna put Xian Yun in. I'm going to put... Let's see. Kazuha is fine. Yep.
Want me to come along?
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Light of the blazing sun! Let's have some fun, shall we? Incinerate! Fulfill our pact! Burn it down!
Yeah. Clean sweep. Oh god, there's one deep in the water. No. Okay. Alright, next step. Alright, gonna steal you for a little bit. I think there's a bit of a puzzle here, though I'm not
Rise with the sun! Get to work!
privy to how.
One with nature.
Full throttle!
Okay.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Into the wind.
Let's ride! Rev the engines! Fulfill our pact!
The wind knows me.
Let's ride!
Okay, that is another one. There's a lot of secret source automatons around here. There's like one over there. And I do need to hunt down some of these secret source automatons. I still don't get why there are like... a Nemo.
Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's ride. Pyroclastic surge.
Knockout.
Ah!
One hilly trail there. Anything down there? No, it doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, let's head back.
Burn it down. Show no mercy. Rise with the sun. Rev the engines.
The wind knows me.
Light it up. Incinerate.
Okay, charge. There's not really anything here. Well, what can you do? Alright, let's try this again.
Burn it down.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Breath from the sky. Incinerate. Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Rev the engine.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Rise with the sun. Full throttle. Incinerate. Ah. Oh.
Ow.
Pyroclastic surge.
You incoming. Should have used that after the shield went down. Not before the shield as it was going. Need to heal. Rule 1 of using nukes. Make sure the enemy does not have a shield.
Burn it down. Rev the engines.
Watch this!
Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
Into the wind.
Watch this!
Take a seat.
Time rises!
Lava, East Papa, get him!
One with nature.
Rise with the sun. Tours over. Incinerate.
Rectamundo. A lot of teeth. We need to run a dentistry here. Okay.
Burn it down. Full throttle.
Any more? Yep, one more. Right, so let's keep this one going. Ignore these numbnuts. Sorry, guys.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Rise with the sun. Get to work.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Light of the blazing
incoming.
sun. Show me your moves. You're pretty good.
One with nature.
I killed everyone, including the babies. Okay, all good. Alright, that is one section. Now, the other question I need to answer is, do I need to... no, not this one. More ley line deposits. Yeah, just the ley line deposits. Okay, cool. Well, let's go hunt for another one. 97 out of 200. That's fine. No, we are not going to play that again. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually go for that one in Liyue. One of the things I do need to start hunting a bit more are ruin guards, like regular ruin guards. And that's something that I do need to sort of work on.
Watch out.
Okay, let's see. Let's bring our Freeze team in here. Alright. And throw his coffee in.
And melange.
Then we'll move over to the right. Yum, pork meat. Some random stuff here as well. Radish. Murder. You imbecile! Why you steal my radish?
Want to take my hammer?
Hey.
Bow your head. Replace my hammer. Let the mighty be humble.
Boom. Wow, one nuke kill. That was fun. I didn't even need to do any. I didn't need to blow them away. They literally just self-destructed on the spot. That's amazing. Man, these treasure hunters can't do anything at all. Okay, sunset here's up. Yeah, I don't care about them. Let's just keep going.
Rise like smoke.
Okay.
Ah. Show no mercy. A dash of frosting.
Silence!
Hunt.
Okay, next hunt.
Strike a pose.
Oh god, not these
Up
numb
to the
nuts
freezer.
again.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Okay, all good. Grab that loot. And we keep going.
Ah. Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our pact. A little amuse.
They wanted dead. No barrel is safe. And now over here.
Showing you a trick. Get to work. Up to the freezer.
Silence!
Oh, that dealt with them. Okay, get that. Grab you. Grab you. Grab this. Grab that as well. Any more? Hit down is the main thing. Okay. I do need some whopper flower stuff.
Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our pact.
Settle down!
Okay, whopper flower stuff collected. Now we go to the right. Already cleared out that area. We don't need to go there. Ooh, a lot of pyro buckets in there. Have to be careful where I land. Let's land gently down. Okay. Whoa.
Showing you a trick. A dash of frost.
Silence!
Whoa.
Be sanctified.
Wait, where is that other guy? Okay, he's dead. Alright, all is right in the world. Kaboom. Kaboom, son. Kaboom. Oh no, honor amongst thieves. Okay, let's go kill them.
Strike a pose.
Bow your head.
All dead. The funny thing is that if they are dead when they are frozen, they just instantly... Uh-oh.
Silence!
Showing you with praise. A little elusive.
Okay. Oh. I think that is it for now. Oh, then we have one at Saltere. How the hell am I gonna go over there? Well, I could further walk there. But I don't think I'll take a break for now. Okay. Alright, so from there we complete that. That's good. We go back to Liyue Harbor and check out. And then we can move on to Nilou's character quest.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Okay, excellent.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Dispatch, claim all, dispatch again, and we are ready to roll.
May I present?
Okay, so let's do that story quest. So we finished Skirk. Now for Nilou. Lotos Somno. Accepted. Prepare supplies for adventure. You and Paimon come to the Grand Bazaar. Let's begin. I still quite find it interesting that I didn't notice it before, but Skirk did have the single fin on her back, which is quite different from other sort of characters. But I didn't actually see that she had that single fin before. I don't know if in previous version, like in chapter 4 of the Archon quest, we actually see that she did have that single fin when she was first introduced. It'd be interesting to check that again. Hey, Nilou.
Nilou! It's nice to see you again!
Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon.
Yo.
Are you here for some shopping too?
That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success.
Great success. Great success.
And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time.
Ooh, fun.
It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind. Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review. But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself.
Ooh.
We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures. Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks?
Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone.
Ah, so we'll need to bring a present.
Tell me you were planning to freeload a Paimon. Into a gift box you go.
Hey! Paimon's gonna put you in a box first!
It's It's fine.
Emergency
Just right.
food! Emergency food!
You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater.
Speaking of, since we last met her in her dream, many more things have happened. This was a reference to Act 2 of Chapter 3 of the Archon quest.
Is something up?
Did you run into any trouble after your dance?
You mean when I danced at the square right in front of the academia? Not a single person came after me. I left really easily.
Huh? Really?
After that, no one came to the theater to scold me either. We actually gained many new customers, and they were all academia students.
Ooh.
From what I can tell, in the past, if a student were to put off their studies to watch a show or dance, they'd be called foolish and irresponsible. But now, it seems like this attitude is changing. People are starting to believe that engaging with the arts can help them balance their moods, and through that, improve their research efficiency at work.
Cool.
Anyway, it seems like people have to personally experience something to gain a good understanding of it.
They should thank us for opening their eyes.
Open their eyes. Hopefully they'll appreciate the arts more.
That'll probably take some time. They're still droning on and on about experimentation and proof. Will they really gain more appreciation for the arts if they continue to think of everything like that?
Depends.
Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event?
Paimon thinks it'll be a great time. What do you think, Traveler?
Ooh, sounds like fun. We have some time right now anyway.
All right, then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff.
Okay, let's go. Let's
Whoa! Did you buy all of this, Nilou?
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much.
go.
That's way too many freebies. Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much.
All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time.
They all are. They are becoming your fan club, Nilou. You have a fan club now.
I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time.
So this isn't even all of it?
Let me help you.
Are you sure?
Aww.
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for her. Right, Traveler?
Huh? What are you looking at me for?
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead.
Don't worry, Nilou.
Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
To the wise, Lotus Somna. Collect the purchased goods when needed. Let's see. Bought for the Super Theater. Apart from materials for making performance props, there are other items here that either fall under daily use or celebratory purposes. It would be too much of a burden for one person to move this stuff themselves, but an experienced adventurer will probably know how to handle that. Alright, let's send these purchased goods in.
What's so great about Smash toys anyway? It's all fascinating story.
Oh, well, if it isn't Nilou.
Jute.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Of course I do. I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I've reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer. And this is Paimon, her super reliable guide and helper.
No. Paimon is... hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler! She introduced Paimon correctly!
Truly, a most rare occurrence.
Don't underestimate Nilou. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial.
Haha.
She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Oh no, they're hungry summer beasts.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock.
I got it in the back.
After all, orders get changed all the time. Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
Touch it. Ooh, what's that?
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his.
Ooh.
Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
He looks serious. She looks
But
serious.
is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
Maybe.
I just can't help myself.
We can't help ourselves.
We're 2 peas in a pod! Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Do 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 do. We see.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
Typical Paimon.
No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
Nom 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 nom.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
Yay.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me. If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
Just how much do you have on hand? He should pay you at least.
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat? Make sure you got everything. Feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks, Mr. Jute.
I'm starting to understand how you got so many things.
Yeah. Everyone has their own way with words. And it's really hard to say no. Let's go to the next store.
Off with ya. Don't think Sorin and Abi will be able to hold out much longer for that Tachi.
Nom 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 nom.
I've got great food and great drinks and
Ushang. Why? Why? Poor guy. Afshin.
Nilou, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered.
Textiles.
If it took any longer, the sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
They eat textiles?
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
Jute said that some sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilou, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Oof.
Trying to pull anything out of a sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
So they really do eat anything, huh?
Well, at least they work after eating. Ooh. Which burn to put?
What's that supposed to mean?
Gotcha.
Come now.
Gotcha.
Sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things.
Nom nom nom.
The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread.
Mm-hmm.
So even if a sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
Yeah, that's a good question.
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident.
Okay.
I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
Oh no. I think we have a few loopholes in that suggestion.
Ooh, it does sound like some good fabric.
Wait, you're gonna eat that too?
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
I don't know how to sew clothes.
No thanks, Mr. Offshin. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
Oh no.
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offshin is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need.
Ooh. Sorry, Mr. Afshin.
Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Now, vendors shouldn't use manipulative tactics.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the sumpter beast. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilou here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said.
Huh? Are you sure you're supposed to say that?
After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much.
Yeah, Afshin, you look like you need to cool it.
Anyway, since then, I've come to realize 2 things. 1, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And 2, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
Very sus.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilou, why don't you take them?
Huh?
Huh? No, I can't do that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, all right? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Oh, Nilou, I thought you said not to buy it from them. No.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
Yeah.
There's still one more store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff? Paimon, why don't you lend a hand? She must be tired.
Oh, dear.
If Paimon were to refuse, would you then think less of Paimon than even a sumpter?
Oof. Going back to that listing. Offload the problem too.
Thanks for the huge favor. The most important thing about doing business is efficiently circulating merchandise.
Business. It's about the economy, baby. Okay, to Hushang. Farhad.
About time, Nilou. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Uh-oh.
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before. Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh, the more folks the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadia would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath. I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Ta-da.
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
A side hobby.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. Oh, right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
Ding ding.
It fits perfectly.
They're so pretty! Is there one that Paimon can wear?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
That sounds
Fascinating.
fascinating.
That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh,
Poor
well,
Paimon.
sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great! Please and thank you.
Aren't you going to help out? After all that effort and materials?
But we have a pro now.
Thanks for the help, Mr.
We have a
Farhad.
pro now.
But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show.
No spoilers.
Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
Oof.
You're so obvious that even Nilou saw right through you.
No.
Shut it.
Farhad, poor Farhad.
Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular. Strength and balance are both really important for a dancer.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things. Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload.
Poor Paimon.
Paimon can't fly anymore.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's good to keep going. But Paimon now understands when people say there's no such thing as a free lunch.
I still have some stuff to sort through. Catch you later.
Catch a ride. Just a quick check of these. Just gonna grab this. One more check. Anything else worth checking? Let's see. It is too much of a burden for one person to move the stuff themselves, to the point where even Paimon tried to her best to lighten this heavy load. Paimon. Paimon. Chevermay. No food. Okay, just wanted to check. Right, let's go back to the theater.
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
Thank you, Mr. Farhad.
Fahad.
Thank you, Sumpter Man.
Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
Nilou.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Good thing we had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer.
Is everyone always this friendly?
Of course. Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors, so we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work.
I felt so guilty at first, like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money. When you order the wrong item, or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away. That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it. Alright, I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep. Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater.
You sure you don't need any help?
Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything. You two are our guests, so please, just relax and look forward to the celebration.
Wow, the atmosphere here is so nice. Let's take a break and immerse ourselves in this warmth.
Prop check complete. All that's left is to discuss some dates with Raykar. Oh yeah, Farhad is coming. Maybe I should hide the key props.
Oh no. Korosh.
It's finally over. I'm saved. Oh, sorry. I was just letting off some steam because I'm so relieved. Please don't tell Mr. Zubair.
Uh-oh. Fahad. To buy the ticket. Nothing there. I will. Swoof. Raykar, the props engineer.
Hey there. I saw you two helping Nilou move some stuff. Are you two also here for the celebration event?
You got it!
My name is Raykar. Nadia and I are this theater's prop engineers. I also help out with some other tasks like housekeeping. The little ones causing a ruckus are my children, Soreen and Abi. I hope they aren't bothering you. They always get really excited every time we hold a celebration event.
It's so lively.
Yes, they are. Everyone here takes great care of them. There's good work here, the pay's always on time, and Nilou and the others will often volunteer to play with the kids.
That's great.
I'm quite content with this current way of life.
Do you mean your life wasn't nearly as good before?
Paimon.
It's all right. It's all water under the bridge now. My husband and I were both adventurers, but he passed away from an accident. Material struggles can always be overcome, but ever since then, I haven't been able to spend much of my energy on anything else. But I still consider myself lucky. Mr. Zubair has helped me a lot, and the atmosphere here is tolerant and kind.
That's good.
Sorry for bringing up such sad memories.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Once the event starts, you'll be able to see for yourself the kind of atmosphere I was talking about.
Excellent.
There's still some time until the event. Feel free to look around.
I just saw Miss Nilou come back with Tachin! There's gonna be Tachin!
Tachin.
Sure?
Duh! And even if I didn't see it, I smelled it! It's gotta be Tachin!
Tachin. 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 Hassani.
Hey there!
Ah, a newcomer.
Doesn't
Look too bright.
Talk about judging a book by its cover!
You, on the other hand, you're a special one. How would you describe the concept of art?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
Mere curiosity is all. It makes no difference whether you answer or not.
It is a tangible manifestation of human sentiments?
So that's what you think, Unremarkable. Better than an average person's thoughts, but nothing exceptional.
That's sad.
Is art a product that we create and bring forth? Or is it a naturally existing resource? I, for one, believe it to be the latter.
Paimon doesn't follow.
I've been staying here for a long time. On occasion, I'd assist them in penning lines of dialogue, but most of my time I just stand back and watch. I prefer to abstain from writing as it spoils the viewing experience.
Abstain from writing.
The existence of the theater, of Nilou, and of humanity itself. All of these can be considered as forms of art. It is not some intangible construct beyond the horizon.
How does that have anything to do with us?
Let me ask you this. What do you think is the meaning of art?
To serve as an answer to your questions?
I suppose that question was a little too difficult for you. To chance upon a spark of inspiration. I have been closely observing you, the players on the stage, and those watching in the audience.
Oh no. He's gonna give some philosophical lecture now. No.
Art is already all around us.
No.
Unparalleled splendor without peer. Maybe even worthy of being considered one of Sumeru's greatest treasures.
Oh no. He's too deep in it. Run. Inaya, help.
Hello.
What? Who are you? You can't just go on the stage as you please.
Nah, don't worry. We're here with Nilou.
Ah, I see. Sorry for my overreaction. I'm just, making a prop. No time for chit-chat.
Is that embroidery?
No. Well, yes, but not really. It's a prop.
Huh.
It's just, some fabric. An ordinary piece of fabric that we use in a show. Sorry. I really do need to focus and start working on it.
Sorry to bother you. We won't disturb you then.
What an oddball. Is prop making something to be that jumpy about? Oh well, it's none of our business.
Poor thing.
Look! Nilou's back! Let's meet up with her! The event's probably about to start.
Sorry. I need to focus.
Yikes.
Prop check complete. Oh yeah, Farhad is coming.
Do to Zubair.
Sorry for the wait. Preparations for the celebration are finally done.
That's good.
I'll call everyone over, and then we can start.
Let us give you a hand.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange. As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Aww.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I didn't do that great of a job, and who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise. And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
I'm still not really sure about this.
Give it a go, Inaya. Those who give it a go will get a go. Wait.
There's nothing to be worried about. Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance. There aren't any scary people here, right?
Uh-oh.
Right.
Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here!
Oh no.
Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Wait! I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Oh no.
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
So when Inaya was talking about making a prop, she was actually preparing a present.
She looks like she's not very good at expressing herself.
Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community. But it looks like Nilou's trying to ease her through.
Actually, Inaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off.
Ooh.
Woohoo! We're gonna get our first present from Miss Inaya!
Pipe down! The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become. You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't be afraid.
You've got this.
You got this.
Is Mr. Zubair here?
Uh-oh.
Sheikh
Sharif.
Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
Huh?
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
Everyone follows Zubair to the space below the theater.
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it.
Uh-oh.
As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days, after which you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
Further punishment?
Why? Why force us to do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place?
The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time. This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual. But our audience isn't the academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
Many people will become displaced.
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us.
The way they're doing things is so scummy.
But I also don't know how we can stop them.
I do not wish to explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will, the answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Enough! Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Huh? Father? Their family?
What's academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change. You've always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments.
That's a lot of intellectual speak that goes over our heads very hard, Sharif.
Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do. That's it for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
Everyone's all very concerned.
This just came out of nowhere. What'll happen next?
Beats me. Everyone else must also be at a loss.
Is this place gonna get torn down?
No! I don't want that to happen!
Oh, shh, don't cry. That man was just trying to scare us.
They get more and more unreasonable with each passing day. I have to think of something.
Sorry. My father is always like that.
The carefree warmth of summer will always give away to the bleak futility of winter. Man is even more fickle than the seasons.
Oof.
Why couldn't he just have a good faith discussion with us? There's always room for compromise.
Well, if there really was, then we wouldn't be in this predicament.
What do you think,
Sorry.
Nilou?
I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
There's no need to apologize, Nilou. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food. Is what that guy said true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater.
Maybe it has something to do with Inaya.
After Inaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater. She rarely talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them. I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the academia, right?
You can ask Nahida to lend a hand.
Nahida? You mean Lesser Lord Kusanali?
She'd probably help if she knew what was going on. No matter how nasty the academia could get, surely they can't win against Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No. I wasn't doubting her ability. I just feel like we shouldn't bother her with such a trivial problem. Plus, if the Dendro Archon were to intervene, then it wouldn't feel like our victory was earned.
That's true. Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight.
Yeah, that won't solve the problem here.
That's true.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty. What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else?
I think that's kinda,
Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
A scholar once told me that differences can be settled through a debate.
A debate? Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
We show them that the theater's existence has value.
Oh, if we can prove to Inaya's father that the academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater.
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher? Huh? Me?
Me?
No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Debates aren't arguments. You debate to prove that you are right.
Nilou, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
Don't worry. We'll just need to prepare. And I'll help.
Paimon'll help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two. Alright. I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Nilou. We're rooting for you.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's head back and tell everyone what we came up with.
The warm rhythm of the streets.
This just came out of nowhere.
Beats me. Everyone else.
Everyone gathers after hearing Nilou's thoughts.
Trying to best the academia in a debate is attempting the impossible. If you really want to try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Nilou's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most. Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
Is Ricard voiced by Tubby's voice actor? I'm not exactly sure.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat. No playwright will turn down a compelling underdog story.
Ooh.
Sure, in fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality. I'm not saying that I don't support you, Nilou. If you need my help, just say the word. Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
I'm also pitching in. Let's show the Academia that we have some fight in us.
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Not to rain on your parade, but my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic. It'll be extremely difficult to beat him in a debate. You all already knew that. But you just didn't want to hurt Nilou's feelings. When all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya.
Sorry, I've ruined the mood. I just can't force myself to expect a positive outcome. Nilou shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
There's nothing in this world that is impossible. Success comes from hard work. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the Academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response. But I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your father about our plan for a debate? You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass on my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on a debate, I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father. But what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilou.
Beat the bad guy. Justice will prevail.
Make him eat dirt.
You two. We aren't getting into a fight. But thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my best.
Well said back there, Nilou.
I felt that I might have said a bit too much. Anyway, we better start preparing now. First, let's see what everyone thinks about the situation.
All right, time to pull everyone's thoughts.
This just came out of...
Beats me. Everyone else...
It's the same one. Okay, let's see what's going on.
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilou.
Watch out, Mr. Bad Guy. Pow! Bam!
When the day comes, I'll get my friends and the theater's customers to come and support Nilou. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says.
Ooh.
I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the Academia. And that reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Soren, and Abi will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts. Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret.
No
Things
regrets.
are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon.
Yay.
He was thrilled because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi. Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner. Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
That's an important point.
You have a point.
Nilou, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you. But you don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
Thank you, Miss Raykar.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
She has it in the bag.
You're too kind. All right, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. I feel a lot better.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate. Consider this as a trial by fire.
Uh-oh.
No matter the outcome, there will be treasure at its end.
At Astra Abyssosk. Kasani.
Paimon doesn't really want to talk to him.
So, you've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
How dare you?
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it. What do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh, this again?
We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilou. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
No. Nilou's answer far surpasses yours. And it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience. In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience.
AI art. AI art.
This is something that the academia can never understand.
You seem to have many stories of your own.
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I knew that the most sophisticated works are often the least appreciated, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilou's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Oof.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me. I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater, for this is where I can finally find what I seek.
Ooh.
Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way... Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilou, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
He really seemed to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow. Paimon didn't think he had that in him at all.
Although we can find a form of beauty in regret and disappointment, it makes no sense to just accept this world's tragedies.
It's quite interesting because that particular sort of chat reminded me about this video that I was watching that was talking about the voice actor strike and some of the issues around the voice actor strike and with AI specifically, and what AI can bring is in terms of its value to regular people, to the audience, and how maybe there is a disconnect between people who are very high up the food chain when it comes to these kinds of artistic movements versus what the general public actually
are a must for the well-mannered.
actually can sort of consume and understand. Someone actually made a joke that because people use AI to generate porn, people actually appreciate AI more than, you know, regular artists, which is kind of funny, but it does prove a little bit of that point. So yeah, it's quite funny.
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilou. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. I just felt like I didn't have the right to say anything. After all, Nilou was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I didn't have that kind of courage or initiative. I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly of Nilou without doing anything to help. She knows better than any of us how difficult this path will be.
Give us the support. Zubair.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong, and they know it. I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether.
We think this might have something to do with Inaya.
Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager. In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
Wait, let me read that. Sorry, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't.
Alright, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Oh no, Sheikh Zubair is about to burst into tears. No.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilou, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can, and leave the rest to fate.
Her?
My teacher. She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now. If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
Just notify the customers when you have time. There's no rush.
Poor Sheikh Zubair. Sorry, folks.
You're here. Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you too.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
The shock, the horror.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Man, artists really are the most suppressed groups.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Touch grass, touch grass, touch wood, touch wood. Touch glass, touch glass.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? Ha! We'll look down on them first.
Don't worry. Everyone here has your back. The Academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. If they don't believe that, send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Farhad, the big bro.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Charge!
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good. Inaya should also be back soon.
As things stand, there actually isn't much to worry about.
Everything will work itself out.
They're so...
As things stand,
everything will work itself out.
Can't see what the others are talking about. Let's get those wood. Okay.
Abi, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilou. Miss Inaya isn't back yet.
Eh? They just set up and left.
Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Now, could she have started arguing with her father again?
Oh no. Traveler, Paimon, I think I've messed up big time.
Uh-oh.
What if Inaya never planned to come back?
What?
Wait, please explain.
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened. She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us, so she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
She couldn't bring herself to support it, even after we decided to go for it.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
No one should bear all the blame.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try? Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Yes, let's hurry.
Looks like this situation is really affecting her.
Everyone has a response for it.
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilou. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. After all, Nilou was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly. She knows better than any of us how difficult this path will be.
Anyone else has any responses?
Although we can find a form of beauty in regret and disappointment.
Consider this as a trial by fire. No matter the outcome, there will be treasure at its end.
When the day comes, I'll get my friends and the theater's customers to come and support Nilou. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says. I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
Anything the kids are gonna say?
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilou.
Watch out, Mr. Bad Guy! Pow! Bam!
Bam. And kapow. Okay. So, what I will do... I'll teleport here, but I'm gonna take a short break. I will be right back. So, keep it posted here, guys. I'll be right there with you. Test. Alright, we are back in. Alright, here we go. Welcome back, guys. And now we are going to continue with Nilou's story quest. So let's get it on. So we're going to find our missing friend. Shrooms. Anyone here?
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not. Let's take a look around first.
The shrooms. Huh?
Did you hear that?
Is it
I
Inaya?
heard it too. Let's investigate.
And settle the emergency.
It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Over there.
Yes, we're almost there.
Stay back! It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Inaya, don't be scared! We're coming to help!
Done deal.
Thank you.
What happened?
There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
Oh, don't worry. Trouble's our middle name.
Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
Everyone else is trying so hard, though.
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's all right if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me.
Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you. No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Nilou, there will always be a victim, whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father.
Why are you so sure of this?
My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could. But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, why aren't you a genius? Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off, and that I could finally make Father feel some modicum of joy. I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes. Right?
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me. But he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of third place? Reflect on why you weren't first. I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard. They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort. I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
How horrible!
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is. He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes, as if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. No, there should be something else that's more relevant.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us. Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past stay in the past.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. You have a new beginning.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you. Don't let go of the answer you've worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him? I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
You got that right.
That's the spirit!
You got that right.
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him very well. Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
I know what will tease him.
All right, let's go.
I know what will tickle his taste buds. How does that song go again? Hey, Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to plan? Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go invite.
Well, I'm off to meet with him. Please wait here for me.
Okay. Looking forward to your good news.
Let's do this.
That should be everything. The only thing left to do now is to wait until the debate. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting nervous again.
You were great, Nilou! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you'll get an easy win!
Easy win.
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected.
Don't worry, lots of people are rooting for us.
Yeah. I'm acting as everyone's representative, so I'll need to act brave, even if I won't feel like it.
Still one problem left, though.
Huh? What's left?
The theater's existence, is it only for art and performance?
What a strange question.
Isn't
a theater just a theater? Why would it need to be anything else?
Wait. You're not asking what the theater does, but what it is. Let me think. How can I put this?
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
Probably not.
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past.
Value of the theater's existence.
Huh? Got it. When we were trying to find a way to save the theater, we heard many stories not of the theater, but of the people whose lives have been touched by it. Zubair Theater is our reason for coming together. It connects us all in unique ways. In other words, it's like a bond.
A bond?
The theater provides money for Miss Raykar and her children, inspiration for Mr. Kasani, and enjoyment for the people of the Great Bazaar. It also gives Inaya shelter from her family. It has brought us together after taking care of every single one of us. And its story won't end here. In the future, many more people will come to the theater and receive its blessing. And we'll all be there for them. Our warm, welcoming community will show them the same kindness we were shown in the past. Aside from the delivery of performances, isn't this another reason for Zubair Theater's continued existence?
Yeah, that makes sense. We definitely felt that warmth during the preparations for the event. But Paimon doesn't see how this will help in the debate.
Inaya said that her father doesn't care for interpersonal relationships. This may be his weak point.
Oh, gotcha! No matter how strong an opponent is, they'll have to go on the defensive if pressed on a weak point.
Oof.
I feel like that's another prong in our attack. Thank you so much.
Paimon also feels a lot more relieved. Let's show him what we got!
Sorry for the wait. I'm back. Things went a lot more smoothly than I expected. It didn't take long for him to accept the debate.
2 days from
And
now?
it's set for 2 days from now.
What?
Why are you all smiling so much? Did something good happen?
We realized that your dad might not be as scary as we had thought.
We just finished our prep. Rest easy. It will all turn out well. We have to win. No, we will win, Inaya.
Fingers crossed.
Alright. Gather 2 days later. Uh-oh.
Everything is ready. The only thing left is to wait until the day after tomorrow.
I hope I'll actually be able to get some sleep over the next 2 nights.
Okay, so... we are done with this part. Now, we need to wait for 2 days before we can continue on with this quest. I also am looking to sort of do the other quest that we need to do, which is Dehya's quest. So we can do Dehya's quest in the meantime while we wait for that time to actually run down for this section. Let's just see if there's anything at the bottom that we can interact with. Looks like nothing so far. Okay. Alright, so nothing here. Alrighty. Okay, so what we can do is we can layer it on with Dehya's quest in the meantime. The Grand Bazaar.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere.
Biryani.
Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list now, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, Dehya.
Wasn't expecting to see you
Dunya's
here.
hard.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Hey.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends.
Some might even say they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
Ooh.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of. so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
Milady.
She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave?
Uh-oh.
There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
Donyarzad's bizarre adventure. Let's go.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
Best trip ever. Let's go.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately.
Huh?
Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid.
Uh-oh.
Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Oh. That telltale sign.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Donyarzad was onto something.
Completely shaken down.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you.
Oof.
I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble.
Trouble is our middle name. Spill.
Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion.
Oof.
Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some Mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of Mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Al-Akmar.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Oh.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years.
Insufferable, eh?
Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Ooh. Family rivalry.
Say what now?
think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Uh-oh.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them.
Yikes.
Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years.
Interesting.
If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person.
Randoms.
He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale.
Oof, terrible taste. You gotta get into the light novels, okay? Those are for those who are connoisseurs.
They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Yes.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play.
Yeah.
Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
Oof.
What an interesting guy.
It doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. But that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good.
Why does these two stories all have daddy issues?
I'm not
Now
investigating
that I
them
think
due to
about
any
it.
bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble?
Yeah. I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
Smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
Extreme sports!
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
I got something on my eye sockets. Damn it.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
How about I go back to the desert with you, Dehya?
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem would be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
Can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady.
Milady.
All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Let's go get 'em. Lion's blood. Ah, doggy. Dunyarzad.
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, all right?
Unfortunately, Reckless is also my middle name. Oh no, he's pushing the dog away. No, not the dog. Okay, to Caravan Rebot. Do 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 do. Let's go.
Hey, Dehya, you're back.
Haru.
Are these two friends of yours?
I trust Dehya with my life.
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets.
Ah, that's weird.
They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
But why?
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora.
Why?
A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Ooh, internal politics.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics.
Huh, interesting.
If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Huh? They were able to cause so much damage? That somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say, though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ooh.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat.
Ooh.
Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Ah, you trust me too easily.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything?
You're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh. In that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Oof.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
Oh my god.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Big oof to Team Paimon.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule?
The deputy. You shot the sheriff, but not the deputy?
We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys.
Lamau.
The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to
No one knows about the deputy.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time.
No one cares about the deputy.
I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows.
So that is a distraction in the team now, is it?
The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Haven't you guys heard of chivalry? God.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again? Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about that?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
Come on, guys! You let me this opportunity go! You let the opportunity go! Go!
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less.
Brilliant.
There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds.
Cool.
If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis.
Ooh.
Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Her group looks like a lot of fun. I bet they play TCG every chance they have.
Now, like I said, the two ladies Dehya brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as women. You should have seen it. The aura of the two of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
Ah, so pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
That's so good. That's so good. Okay. Okay, now. Oh, it's back in the greens. Alright. So, Dark Valley. Alright, let's go. Ambush time. Let's go. Now, where are we? Where were we? Okay. That's way.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Evening.
Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Ding ding.
In the blink of an eye, it's already debate time. We did a lot of preparations with Nilou. Hopefully they were helpful.
Okay. Alright, let's finish this first.
That's close enough. Lucky today.
A little elusive.
Just rinse them.
On this one.
We just rinsed them.
Huh? You're the Flamebane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakan al-Akhmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
The first rule of Tautology Club is the first rule of Tautology Club.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes?
Make him sweat.
You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
And she knows what she's doing. Calm down.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Oh no. Wait, did he just kill himself?
Are you crazy? he tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Oh dear.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep. He just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them.
Yikes.
I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
This looks very, very concerning now.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Satar is not gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. It should be okay to leave him here for a little while. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, let's see. C box. There are some weapons, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. Seems like Dakan Alakmar really is up to no good. Check the transport. A lot of daily necessities, food and water in the boxes. Doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. And then here, in the backpack.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakan Alakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakan Alakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan Alakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
The Mora amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family.
Uh-oh.
Just what the heck is going on here?
Okay, calm down, Dehya. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan Alakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan Alakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
Perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time?
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homianis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment cost for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we can't turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homianis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
Hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Okay, so we are done here. Well, hopefully he gets up and doesn't do anything extreme. Oh wait, there is a treasure chest there which I haven't actually engaged in yet. Okay.
A dash of frost!
Bow your head.
Haha.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Let the record. We've already been through here already, so there's probably no. Okay. Alright. Let's head back and do Nilou's debate again. Okay, let's go. Back to Nilou's debate. Is okay, we actually have to get into the academia for this. Should have gone inside. Oh well. have to go to the theater. No. Okay, right. Let's go through the side and go down. Alright. Sorry for the delay.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the Academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator. I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias. I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom. Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value. We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater. In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilou stand her ground?
We trust her.
Calm down, Nilou. First, carefully analyze what he said. He said that we were shut down not because the Academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However, everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
That's probably one.
Inaya really wants to win.
No, not that.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
I don't think that's it.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all.
It has to be related to how people interpret what is good, right?
In your eyes, our shows can't meet the Academia's expectations. Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the Academia judging that? Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the Academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared.
Hopefully.
If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
think it's
The
Kasani's
theater
opinion.
carries everyone's feelings. Inaya really wants to win.
I think Kasani's opinion. If we're looking at it from the point of view of him saying that we want to get to a higher level of or betterment of arts, right? So the question is, how do we get
Art
there?
must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
I don't think Inaya's will is true. Let's try Kasani's opinion.
Someone at our theater has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works.
This is what is it? Not proof. Proof by not the antithesis of proof by induction. You give them one example which completely shuts down that tautology.
I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
No, you. No, you. Reverse Uno card.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
Dun dun dun.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs. Likewise, the definition that Nilou put forth is but her personal opinion. Neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention.
Oof.
Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Keep it up, Nilou! You're doing great!
So far so good, at least.
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law, so you must now pay the price for your transgression. This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings, or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on...
Zubair's opinion.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out.
She is like, I have the paperwork, and you do not want to pay attention to them?
Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah!
That's right!
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
How will that actually work?
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilou on this point, right?
He'll bite back. We have to be careful.
You're right. Stay focused, Nilou.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
That's his backup plan.
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilou.
Don't get riled up. He's intentionally provoking you.
Right. I need to keep calm, but he... just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us. The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Soren, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us, and she's starting to look forward to a new future. Zubair Theater exists for them, for every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilou spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no, what should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction.
Hold on now. Nilou might be setting him up.
A setup? So Nilou's got him?
Good. He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate. But is this really the best thing to do? It might be too cruel to Inaya. Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past. She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore. Right?
Inaya...
Sorry, Nilou. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me. If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilou will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy after the idiotic things he said.
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul-searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations. That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you, and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you? I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Of course we are! Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Such puerile simplicity. However... It is surprisingly a relief.
Huh? Oh.
Wait, what are you... never mind.
They left?
No, they gave up on the debate.
Does that mean we've won?
We won?
Yeah.
Nilou, you're amazing!
Fantastic job. Inaya was also brilliant.
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint.
No, don't worry, we got
It
you.
looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
You can't take the dad out of the dad.
Terrific work, Nilou and Dehya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Both Miss Nilou and Miss Inaya were so cool! Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
Hey. Curtain finally falls on a debate. And what's that? Of cheers. No one there. Why? Inaya.
During the debate, you said that you found a new wish. What was it?
I actually want to learn how to dance from Nilou.
That's a great wish. But with your shyness, are you really going to be okay going up on stage?
I'll try my best. Nilou wasn't born an expert either.
Cross fingers. Anything underneath here? Nope. Nope. Would love to see if there was anything underneath there. Alright, Nila.
Oh, it's you.
Hey. Feeling any better?
Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time.
Well, our preparations paid off.
Yes, and it's all thanks to you.
Now that I've heard everyone else's stories, I want to hear yours.
I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right? Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned. Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child. There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact.
Huh? The opposite?
Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance. In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile.
So that is what art means to people.
Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes. I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead. Before she retired, she told me, for as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others. This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia. Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end.
Looks like you won't have to worry anymore.
Although, I do have a small regret.
Inaya.
Yeah. Even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other. Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind. He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to.
That really is a shame.
Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope. You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows. Who knows? Next time, You might see Inaya on the stage.
Are you still worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Wait until 2 days later.
You two are welcome here anytime. Seeing you safe and sound in between adventures will keep me from worrying too much about you. I think I already see you two as people of the Grand Bazaar. Yep, without a doubt.
We like the food here. Just give us all the biryani you can. Haha. Biryani, 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 biryani. Okay, there's a treasure chest here. I didn't see it, but now I did.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Alright, let's get back to Dehya's story quest. The key that unlocks fate? No, not this one. Yeah, Annals of the Sacred Sands. Okay, so we're going straight up. Okay, we need to get to Dunyarzad's house. Alright.
We're back, my lady.
We're back, milady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that, yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Poor Dehya.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back!
We're back!
So tell me, what happened?
Well...
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
Uh-oh.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dun dun.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
No, we think it might be highly unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
Uh-oh.
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
Dun dun dun.
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense.
Oh, no.
If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
Uh-oh.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That seems to be what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's alright, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was the thing about friendship again?
It's true friendship is built on trust?
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya! Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts!
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
At the usual place. Let's teleport there. Out the front.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
Dun dun dun.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing.
Uh-oh.
What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
You.
Yes. I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story.
Oh.
Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
Interesting.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dakan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
By that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no, Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Ahmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Okay.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Okay, so we are going to wait until nighttime. In the meantime, is there something I can do? Let's see. What about anecdotes? Anecdotes. Any anecdotes to check out? Seems like all the anecdotes are happening in Nazuma. There's like 3 of them. Well, what can I do? It's welcoming a new client. Well, what time is it now? Time... It's quite late. We have 40. Is there a possibility we can actually go farm for materials? If we go back to Liyue, Saltaire. Okay, let's go and get some. Let's get some more material from Saltaire. Rogue. Okay, let's go hunt a little bit.
Strike a little loose.
Silence!
That was easy.
Fulfill our pact. A dash of frosting.
Settle down.
Ow.
There's a tear in my robe.
There's a tear in my robe. There's a hole in me. There's a hole in me, blue mess. And it's another one all the way at the end there. Okay, let's finish this.
Off to the freezer.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Dead. Just power wash everyone away. Thank you very much. Okay, click this, click that, click that. Okay, all good. Oh, all good. Anything else? Oh, not really. Okay. Got some random Nautilus shade here. We'll get Mawika to help us mine these. Is there any more out the front? There's one over there. Okay. Alright, all good. Okay, let's get back to Sumeru. Hey. Okay, come on, let's go. Or we'll get this back on the track later. Jawad. Sit.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
How do you know this is not a trap?
This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Laura?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of mora from my last run. Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
Dun dun dun.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you, though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Dun dun dun.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Really? Brightwood. Okay. Let's keep going. All right.
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization. In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past.
Let's see which one of these clowns is acting.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Let's get it on! Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Where's Idris? Where Idris?
Buckle up!
No, she's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
Huh?
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
That's why they turned on each other. Motivated by revenge of what?
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
I mean, Kusela thought there was no escaping the records.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
Wow, that is some 4D chess right there.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more.
But they still survived.
His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
Deshra's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Don't you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it, but in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, And I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I made a promise to Dunyoza to support you.
Yeah, Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
This much. This much. Well, let's count our losses.
I guess it all comes down to this.
What a bummer. I just had to get injured now, right before the final fight.
Sorry about that.
Be sure to punch one of them for me.
Nods. Okay. It's all just fire and flame. Mountain Datewood. There's no one here. Kajnisut. We'll teleport through here. Alright. I think we have one more fight up our sleeves with this one.
Light it up!
Where to go? Let's hook. Going. Go this way.
Rise with the sun!
Let's bike our way up. Okay, here it is.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Alright.
Oh, that wasn't me spitting on the ground. I know better than that. I just had some sand in my mouth, I swear.
Okay. Alright, let's go fight. Let's go. It's time to finish this.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
Fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
You bitter pill to swallow.
Our bond is strong.
Where do you think you're going?
Let's get it on. Let me scribe. Stand with me.
This may hurt a little.
Mind the side effects.
I'll be back. New punch.
I see everything.
Our bond is strong. Stand with me. Written in the stars.
Feeling lucky today.
Shadows of fate. Our bond is strong.
Commit it to memory.
Stand with me.
Okay, good.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait, they went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Change. Yep, okay. Okay. So far so good. Let's go.
Our bond is strong. Let me scribe.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Hey!
Okay, I'll do it. Let's keep going.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Okay. Lower. Alright, we're good. Let's rush.
Dissipate! I see everything! Shadows of fate! Fate is upon you!
Everyone hold hands!
Gloves off! Look alive! Delve into destiny!
Smacked. Okay. Right, so far so good. Oh god, there's more of them.
Make yourselves at home!
Let me scribe! Lightning terrified!
Seems like an emergency.
Buckle up! Shadows of fate, decided by destiny! The bond is strong!
I see everything!
Okay, all good. Oh no, not this again. Okay, fine. Let's... Yeah, everyone has to get killed in order for me to empty out my freaking... Okay. Enhance. No, not yet. Damage, crit rate, attack, energy recharge, crit damage. Attack, hence crit damage. This one's decent. Can't believe I have to do this before I move forward. This one's pretty good. Okay, let's enhance this one. Okay, crit damage. Every lie starts with a modicum of truth. Energy recharge. Okay, more. Elemental mastery. Alright. Could have been better. Elemental mastery defense. 13. The swishing sound actually is weird. Okay, any more down here I can toss out. I really need to clear this out because I don't really need any of this. I have a lot of these already. Okay, let's enhance. Elemental mastery. Okay. Right. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, more of these. Need to change this to purple. Okay. And change color here. Alright. Let's keep going. Alright. Where the hell are you? There's one chest here.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Enough. Let me scry. Dissipate.
Law of the jungle.
Share my knowledge.
Let's get it on! You're dead meat!
Take my...
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
Written in the stars.
Testing my patience.
Out of my way.
Remember, health comes first.
How? King Genshin will not abandon any one of his followers.
Now you're testing my patience.
Our bond is strong.
Will meet again.
Brothers! This is where we prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Taking a turn for the better.
Lightning, terrifying, embrace a star!
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
Pounded to the ground!
You're dead meat! Where do you think you're going? Goodbye.
A golden slumber.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes! Keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Okay.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! So they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. You lowly.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity?
Uh-oh.
I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
Uh-oh. He's dead.
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
Nothing else there. Of course, we had to get stuck like this. Right. Well.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member of
Shut
it. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony.
The irony.
His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in.
Huh?
But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done.
So is he still alive or nah?
Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Well. Shaggy.
I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
Leave me alone, god damn it. Alright, you guys hold out here. I'm heading in. Let's see what happened to this guy. This guy is dead. Deader than a doornail. Well, let's see what's in. It's like sand rather than burnt.
So, this was his final destination.
Don't remind me of that movie. I do not like that series.
How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Don't know what the hell happened here.
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Searching. Only his cane.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh? Potso.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head
Small
now
Dehya.
hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Small Dehya.
Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Small Dehya. Oh full story was shared with Core 30. Members of Deshra's relics were brought to justice. And now everything is right with the world.
What's this?
Yeah, we all got you some snacks and drinks. All on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She rarely spends her allowance on other people. It's rude. But you get the point.
Hey, this way you get something from the both of us for the price of one. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Junior Azad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything happens so fast, eh?
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
Never question your true feelings.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Core of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Baklava!
Dehya, oh, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
No problem. Everyone's finished eating. This food is very oily and very fattening. Okay, let's finish this one. Hey, Nilou.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member, Hinaya.
Hello, everyone.
She'll be dancing for us from now on, so please give her your support.
Yay.
Hinaya's taken her place on the stage! Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing. When you stop and think about it, happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by.
A lot of things came together to make it happen.
Nilou's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination.
And Shara's mercy.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I think he intentionally gave us a chance. He didn't have to agree to the debate.
You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard, but he really could have banned Nilou and the others from dancing.
Was he still looking down?
If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate. Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. Let's focus on watching the performance.
Enough of him for now.
Huh? Wait, look who the cat dragged in!
Uh-oh.
Isn't that Inaya's father?
Let's go see him.
Oh, it's you two. I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her.
Wait, shouldn't you be busy?
Well, I was for a time. My loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest. I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show. I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued. I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person.
Still concerned about your daughter, eh?
There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine. Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
No, that is not necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes.
Hmm.
Do not tell her that I was here.
Come on. Who knows if you'll get a chance like this again? But... Huh? You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown. Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater has your back. Hey, let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
Yes, Inaya. I have something for you. I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours, if you'll take it. You don't have to take it. It's fine. Never mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Father.
Like father, like daughter. They're both so awkward with their feelings.
It's one of those things.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
I'm not sure. A complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now. All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight. It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now. But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family.
Nothing is more important than family.
All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond. Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate.
All good.
So, we made you a little something.
Oh.
Hope you'll like it.
Huh? That's that a miniature Zubair Theater?
Isn't this Zubair Theater? Whoa! This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
We've also never made anything this complicated before. Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others. Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things. That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
We'll come back and watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
According to custom, I should drop the formalities and just accept it, right?
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
Nilou. Isn't she just a bundle of happiness? Miniature Zubair Theater. Ah, it's you. How are Nilou and Inaya doing? Nilou is teaching her to dance as we speak. However, I must say that it hasn't been easy. Dance is something that is best learned from young, I fear. Still, Inaya works so hard. Beyond the task that Nilou sets her, she trains independently as well. I dare say that with her current progress, she may be good enough to take the stage in but a few years. I daren't imagine, however, how many times longer that period would without the tutelage of someone as gifted and patient as Nilou. How are things going for you? Well, quite the same as always. I'm the resident playwright and manager, and so I am managing. Haha, but we are a rather small troop, so pretty much everyone knows. Everyone other than Korush wears several hats. I also do some composing, choreography, stage design, and action direction on the side. However, we had a few new joiners recently, which has given us some time to focus on something. And of course, one can't complain about the added bustle. Well, Korush, him? He's a man of mediocre talent. His movements on stage are stiff, and his singing is less in tune than Swoof's. You mean the dog? He's talking about the dog. His only strength is his determination. To this day, he still hasn't given up on being an actor. I'm a person with high standards, but I don't give up on persistent students. As long as he can still accept criticism, I'll continue to instruct him. After all, I can't expect everyone to be as gifted as Nilou. Ah, that reminds me. I still have more to discuss with him regarding the lines of the new script. Naya. Korush. The manager scolded me again today. You can do it. Thanks. I won't give up. Keep going. Naya. Oh, it isn't showtime right now. It's messy around here. Please mind your head and feet. You're welcome. Jumps into Farhad. Bye. Okay. Saha. Okay, nothing else here. So, let us take this time to finish up that last part. Yeah, swoof. Okay, let's finish that last part of that.
In my opinion, Jutes is the best stall in the whole design.
Okay.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Satar.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
No!
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
It's quite funny. He's actually talking like his tongue.
Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
This is so funny.
So you probably got there after us.
Yeah, you missed all the action.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves into the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer.
I think he's speaking like this, like he's sticking a star. Yeah, they told me that. I think that's how he's speaking right now.
I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions.
Ooh.
Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
Brilliant. Way to go. Let's see what's in here.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat.
Sounds like something I would do.
But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. It kinda stinks.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
Uh-oh.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did.
Huh.
Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there.
Is it her mom?
2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Yeah, well, he's certainly interesting.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
Don't have to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
Totally blaming the other guys. Okay, totally blaming the other guys.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you.
Oh.
You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy. I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
Oh no.
Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child. I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
Hey, don't want to see his efforts go to waste.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Sincerity's facade. Alright, that's it. That's the end. That is all the story quests. I've done all the story quests for all the characters. But the hangout events, on the other hand, I have not touched this with a 10-foot pole. That is something that I definitely need to work on. Maybe, but who knows? Not exactly sure how this will, MiHoYo might change things up as time goes on because of the updates to voice actors coming up soon, which will be quite interesting to see how they actually land. We'll just have to see what happens. Back to the archives. I just want to see which character quests that were not included for some of these characters. Diluc, Lee, Jean, Venti, Mona, Albedo, Eula, Xiangling, Sinqiu, Child, Zhongli, Gan Yu Xiao, Hu Tao, Yalan Baiju. Interestingly enough, yeah, we don't have one particular character here. Gan Yu. Shen He is not part of this. So Shen He is not here as... Yeah, Shen He and Keqing were not part of this. Shen He and Keqing doesn't have a character quest listed. Maybe in the future they might have something. It'll be interesting to see where it goes from there. Tainari, Sino, and Sino 2, Electric Boogaloo. Linny, Niv, Arlecchino. Skirked. I skirked and skirked all over the place. Really good. That was a really good story. I really enjoyed that. It'll be interesting to see if there will be another character quest coming up for Dehya. It'll be interesting to see how that actually flows down. I think that particular story quest could be amazing if that actually plays out. But yeah, that's it. That's all the character quests all done. The hangout events haven't done yet, and maybe I'll have to get a move on those particular things. But we'll see how it goes. I believe that we might be able to find some time to actually do this. That would probably be a slow work in progress. We'll have to see how we actually do that. Okay, so with that done, the Archon quest. Now, I'm a bit concerned about this. Now, there is no time limit to actually go there. Hopefully, I'll be able to get into it once the voice actors have all updated their voices. I think it should happen relatively easily. We'll see where we go from there. So that will be the next target. It will.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Okay. All right. So that's it for us. That's it for me today. That's it for the stream today. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those good things. If you have any recommendations for how to improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for games that you would like me to try out, also do let me know. I'm interested to actually go and take a look at some of them. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Do I want to pull for Skirk? Probably not. Do I want to get Dahlia? Maybe, but not really. 4, 5, 4, 0. I'm not super invested in this, as I said. You know what? Let's do a 10 pull. Let's just do that just to sort of finish up that particular run. All right, let's do this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh.
Greetings. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of Barbados. As you can probably tell, I'm going out of my mind with boredom right now. So, what's going on in your life? Any issues you're facing? I'm here to listen. And probably to laugh a little. but also to help.
Totally. He's totally here to help, okay? Well, at least we got him, so that's fine. Let's take a look. I haven't actually thought of getting Dahlia. Now. All good. Talents. Will not really focus on attacks. Immersive Ordnance. Summons the Sacramental Shower in different ways depending on whether you tap and hold it. In the designated position. Opponents or nearby party members touch the Sacramental Shower. Different effects will occur depending on the one who touches it. If an opponent touches the shower, it will explode and deal AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. If a nearby party member touches it, it will bounce the one who touches it high in the air. So I can call this Jet Blade, right? No? Its skill cooldown is 9 seconds. This one could enable some plunge mechanisms as well. I think. Radiant Plaster, dealing AoE hydro damage, and then creating a shield. Okay. Well, this effect is active on bench and stack. May be consumed to summon a new shield of secret favor when an existing shield is broken via damage. When his own active party member attacks, hits opponents 4 times with normal attacks while affected by Favonian favor. Okay. Triggering the effect of his passive talent, the Wind's Gentle Grace. The other can gain a maximum of 4 benison stacks per Favonian favor duration. The character affected by a Favonian favor effect trigger frozen reactions on opponents, they will grant Dahlia 2 benison stacks. Okay, so this one is more for like freeze teams here. Rot Joy. Dahlia's max HP. Attack speed will increase based on Dahlia's max HP. Huh. Attack speed increase based on Dahlia's max HP can be useful for someone like Chlorine. Chlorine can actually use this quite well. And also, I think could be useful for... I don't know how useful it would be for someone like Mawika. Yeah, Swift Stride. Okay, alright. Cool. Eileen Maiden. Okay, cool. Looks like we got another character to level up.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material.
Going to the back. Let's see. 3, 5. Level. Okay. He's using Calla Lily as well as arrowheads. I got plenty of those. It should be easy.
Huh? I have been rewarded for my faithfulness, but I will continue to pray because our God is still watching us.
Okay, get this. We got Secret Source Airflow Accumulator. I have 20 of these. Maybe I was here. Yeah, Escoffier was what I wanted to level her up with. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna work that out. Let's do this real quick. leveling up.
When a fresh breeze wafts through a crowd, it carries with it impressions of the people. From the bright-eyed innocence of children to the sad sighs of the middle-aged. The wind carries it all. Do you feel it? Can you sense the stories in the wind?
Okay, again, with feeling. Okay, leveling. Okay, send. So we'll probably need to hunt that boss again. Leveling up.
Ooh.
So. Okay.
Now go and tread the path that is yours to tread. A bell rings out somewhere in the great outdoors. That too is a message from our Lord, calling you forth on your journey.
I wonder what he says. Everyone likes him because he's an absolute gremlin. Oh god, that the munching sounds is so weird. This is so funny. Okay. Alright, that's funny. That's
By ridding oneself of clutter, can one see the true world around them?
Okay, that's it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Once again, like, favorite, comment, subscribe. Give me your feedback about the stream. Anything you'd like to see on the stream, let me know too. And I'll see you guys on for the next one. Peace out, everyone.